Alright, hello and welcome back. This is the Gamer 2.0, and today we're going to be continuing on with Fallout 3. Last time we left off, ran around, did kind of a couple different missions. We finished off getting all the skill bobbleheads. So all the skill bobbleheads are now completed. We only have I think 3 levels left to get to max level 30. Then once we have max level completed, alright, looks like game might have frozen up on me a little bit here. That's alright. Rush into the stream. We might as well just restart the entire game. That's not a huge issue. But we did start kind of looking for some of the Abraham Lincoln memorabilia inside the Museum of History. Once we have all of that, we can return to Hannibal Hamlin, give him all the stuff. I might keep Lincoln's repeater. I normally like to kind of give him everything, but Lincoln's repeater is a special weapon. So because of that, we're just going to kind of keep it and use it for ourselves. Because it can use, I think, what, 44 ammo? Alright, let's, there we go. That's right, I remember turning off security in here so that the ghouls would stop just like running around the entire time. As you can probably tell from all the streams, I do kind of enjoy playing this game as a RPG style where I do everything in bats. Just, I feel like if there's a mechanic that I enjoy, why not use it as much as I possibly can? Let's see here. Extra ammunition. Shotgun shells will take all of that. Luckily, this place isn't infested with anything stronger than roamers so far. Alright, anything down here that I grab? It's kind of interesting how the nuke bullet can stay good for over 200 years. When even in our time, soda can go bad in less time than 200 years. No, it's just a combat knife with that. Extra shotgun shells. Take that. One guy left. Don't see anyone else walking around here. Cola. I did go back and make sure that I looked up the location of Agatha's house so that we could go and deliver the violin too. So I'll do that after I've dealt with this place. Lincoln's hat, alright. I wonder if I can, I don't remember if I can, but I wonder if I can sell all of my Lincoln memorabilia to the one guy and then turn around, or the slavers, and then turn around. Oh, he's above me. Turn around, clear out the entire monument, take all the stuff back from that guy, and then resell it back to Hannibal after I'm done. More poster. Lincoln's voice. We already got the action figure. Nothing else over here. Coin collection, we'll take that. Alright, I'm not sure if they're going to be immediately hostile to me if I go and try to talk to the slavers over at the memorial, just because it did clear out all of the guys over at Paradise Falls. Okay, here we go. We got something that's actually more dangerous than just the little regular ferals and the roamers. There we go. Lincoln's repeater. Magnum bullets. There's the 10 conversion. And Dr. Everyone wait. I think I might have gotten everything, but make a quick sweep back through here. I think that's all the enemies there. No longer well rested, that's fine. From what I heard, they're looking to do a revamp of this game and New Vegas as well. We'll definitely be checking that out just to see how it kind of fares, because it's supposed to be getting the same thing or the same kind of treatment as the Oblivion release that they did. So I definitely think that that'll be interesting to check out. Because I did buy the Oblivion remake. So Oblivion and Skyrim, I never really fully completed those games. Got into the end of the story I should say. Played them a lot, but it was just kind of something that, kind of like I do with Fallout 4. There's just kind of like so much other stuff that you can do. I end up always just kind of jumping around, going to different places, and uh, never really finishing out the main story. So, out of all the Bethesda games, Fallout 3 I finished. Fallout New Vegas I didn't finish for a long time. It wasn't until like I went back, sat down, and basically forced myself to play the actual story all the way through. Um, and I enjoyed the ending. It was actually pretty good. But it was just, again, one of those things where it's like it's really big. There's a lot to do, and I never really like. I would get up to the point where I would do the coin delivery, and then I would go and upgrade the Protectrons, and that's like as far as I would typically go. When it came to like the actual story, that's as far as I would go. Fallout 3, I actually finished Fallout 3 just because I really enjoyed the game, and the story just kind of felt like I'd done all the side content. There was nothing else really left to do.
Yes.
So might as well just finish off the game. Where New Vegas never really felt like that. It was always like, well, there's always something else I can do.
Oh, a human. Well, hello. Welcome to Underworld Outfitters. It's been so long since I had a customer.
Alright, let's see what you have.
Sure thing, human.
An upgrade for the railway rifle, we can take that. I don't think I have a lot of stuff to actually sell. 55 damage. I mean, most of my other stuff is actually just straight up better. So maybe I will turn in Lincoln's repeater. Maybe 3 doses of Psycho, 7 doses of Jet.
Thanks.
Alright, so the schematics are typically, I believe they're in 3 different places. There's one, there's one that's like in a shop somewhere in one of the towns. There's one that's always like a quest reward, and then there's one that is sold by the travel merchants. Or, sorry, no. So one is sold by merchants, one is typically found somewhere on the map, like on Overworld or in like a dungeon or something. And then one is, so one's purchased, one's found, and then one's a quest reward.
Miserable.
Alright, let's see the real goods.
Why, whatever do you mean?
So if these people are just, they're jetting, trust me, I know.
Ah, an educated consumer. My favorite kind. Yes, I think I can help you. Simply step over here, my friend, and I'll show you my stock of more potent goods.
Just show me the goods.
As you wish, my friend.
Anything actually worth the time? No. Who's the guy in the corner?
That's Sharon. Let's just say, well, he's a loyal employee. Don't mess with me, and he won't mess with you.
So, he's your slave?
No, he is not. Sir, you insult me. I do not believe in slavery. It is an abomination. I am a firm believer in personal choice. To force another person into bondage is unthinkable. Chains are earned, never forced. Sharon made some choices that landed him in my employ. The matters of our contract is between him and I, no one else.
All right. Let's talk about Sharon's
Oh,
contract.
would you now? He's a highly valuable asset to me and to the Ninth Circle. What did you have in mind?
I'll give you 1,000 caps for it.
I suppose that could work. Yes. Yes, here's the contract. And I'll take my payment in full. I'll give you the pleasure of informing Sharon yourself.
Oh, tasty. It better go in.
Talk to.
Slow down. I have good news. I'm your new employer.
You purchased my contract from S.P.E.C.I.A.L, so I am no longer in his service. That is good to know. Please, wait here. I must take care of something.
Down.
S.P.E.C.I.A.L, I am told that I am no longer in your service.
That's right, Sharon. Have you come to say goodbye?
Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
All right, let's go.
Sounds good. Let's get out of here.
As you wish.
Oh my god. He shot S.P.E.C.I.A.L.
Oh, hit. Doesn't even have my money on him.
This is nasty, but it does the job. I'd rather drink malted rat piss.
What do you need?
Alright, Sharon.
Are you certain?
No, I'm just kidding. Different equipment.
Very well.
Just keep what you got.
Very well. Although you remain my employer until my contract changes hands, I will wait for you in Underworld should you need me again.
There we go.
Hey, Sharon, is it? Ask S.P.E.C.I.A.L. I was just wondering if I said no. Some people... Hey,
Why is he telling people to ask Azrael? Azrael's no longer here. He took care of that himself. Let me just save before I do this. No. Can I get my money back? Two scope magnums. Interesting. Nope, doesn't look like I can get my money back. Didn't have it on him. What did he have, like teleporting bank that he just took my money, put it in the bank, and then died? I mean, say what you want about GTA, at least you pay someone, you can turn around and they end up dying, well, you can get your money back, at least. There we go. So... Alright, well, it was just an easier way to unlock the safe, but didn't even need it.
What are you looking at?
Alright, well, let's head up to the monument. I might not even worry about selling them this stuff. Just end up just kind of clearing the whole place out. I mean, it's not like I've got a bunch of darts. With all of their names on it. guy's got a ripper. I was wondering what was making that noise. It didn't look like he had a minigun. A bunch of dogs here. Yeah, these guys are just gonna have dog meat on them. Some pretty strong dogs managed to take a dart to the body and not even really do anything about it. And here we are, Lincoln's Memorial. Couple of dead super mutants, so they're at least defending the place.
That's close enough. What the hell are you doing wandering around here?
My mistake, I'll just
Smart move. We shoot anyone that tries to get into the memorial.
Alright, well, you couldn't even see me, so... It is an assault rifle. It's actually pretty good. I think that's just a regular assault rifle, yeah. Well, these guys are stronger than roamers. No, why would I want to shoot the red?
Watch out!
Missed someone? Or is that just Silas? Because I've entered into the temple. Not the temple, the monument. Oh no, it's Leroy. Yeah. Just try that up. Pair that up. Which my perforator could use a quick touch up, and then pair that up. Alright, that's pretty cleared out to me. No other red pips on the map. Scylla's still out here. Looks like he is. quantum. I will take that. Regular nubical, I'll take that. Ebola. I don't need the noodles though. We'll drop this. Take that. Alright. And should be all set. Temple of the Union. Yeah, 'cause I don't think there's any more slavers here. See, like up there?
You are true.
So the super mutants are dead? This is wonderful news! Now all you have to do is get Caleb his picture and we can begin our journey.
Alright, I found slavers guarding the memorial. They're all dead now.
What? They must have found out our plan somehow. We are truly grateful for your intervention. Now we can proceed with our plans for the memorial.
Alright, what will you give me for this toy of Lincoln?
It's a small thing, but I'll give you 10 caps for it.
Rather keep it.
If they are lost, it will be a great tragedy. Please take great care of them.
I don't want to sell this stuff for like 10 caps.
We're...
Nope.
Ah. You take when we have so little. So be it. We will enshrine this right away.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
take when
actually made that.
What do you need?
And of course it's
I
Mario.
It's not... Yeah. We're... What do you need? We're too...
Nope.
What do you need?
You're not too poor, because you'll end up paying all this
You're right.
anyway.
Here, take your pay. Imagine. Lincoln's own voice. What a treasure.
Alright. Last thing is the stone head.
What do you need? His actual rifle? You must let me have it. You're right. I shouldn't quibble over a few extra caps. We will carry this into war against the slavers.
There we go.
May the spirit of the great Lincoln protect you.
Alright, so now he's all decked out in Lincoln stuff. Is that recon armor? I kind of want that recon
suppose you
armor.
aren't as bad as I thought. Most wastelanders wouldn't have agreed to help us.
You have a picture. And such a large one, too. I'll have no problems restoring the memorial with this. Thank you.
Alright.
Everything is done? I can hardly believe it. We are finally going to realize the dream. We'll start out within the hour. We'll meet you at the site.
Alright, so they're gonna head down to the Lincoln Memorial. Alright, and so it's just like slightly north of Big Town to get to... Oh, that's right, you can't fast travel from this location. Oh no, they've got a full sentry bot. Okay, so it's their sentry bot. I thought it might have been Crow's. just like slightly north of. Still can't track faster from this location. Slightly north of Big Town, over near my Missouri Station. Super mutants. Nope, that's not right. Alright, so that's probably over to the east of Missouri Station. Hold up, is that someone that's captured?
Someone help me!
That's an overlord.
Someone. Help me!
Noise! What was that?
That.
I can hear you. What was that?
Oh man, just lose me already.
I can hear you.
Please, someone!
Something there. Here, play tricks on me again.
And now 65%. There we go.
Help!
I'm hearing stuff. Stupid noises.
Come on.
What?
Help me!
Hear something.
Come on, just to the side of me already. Come on.
Noise! Something there.
Please, someone!
Probably not gonna wait.
A noise!
Someone help me!
I can hear you.
Help!
What? I hear something.
There, finally.
Help me!
Brilliant nail board. That's it. Take the energy cells. It's gonna put me over by a good amount. Let's take out whoever this guy is. Sleeper sledge. Oh, I guess I'm taking buff out. Alright, and with that, that's everyone dealt with out here, so I can now send him off. Knowing that there's no enemies in direct vicinity, that's going to end up killing this guy. Journal of Medicine. Oh, more darts. Good. Single stim pack. That's fine.
Someone help! Help me! Oh my god. I thought I was dead. You saved me. They dropped this stuff. Why don't you take it? It's all I have.
Alright, I'll take that. I'll get out of
You're
here.
right. I'll try to make it on my own. If I'm careful, I should be okay.
Sorry for magnum rounds. Alright. Go back to the train yard and we'll go east from here. Single raider. Should be real close to here. There we go. All right.
My. You certainly do look a little bit worn out from your travels. Oh, just look at my terrible manners. I'm Agatha. It's so nice to meet you. Now, what brings you all the way out here?
That's funny. I was about to ask you the same thing.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just fine out here. My husband, rest his poor soul, saw to it that our house was well protected from the elements and the inhabitants of the wastes.
Oh, your husband's dead? I'm sorry.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Yes, he's gone. After he built this place, we spent many happy years together. We decided to cut off contact with the outside world and just depend on each other for comfort and company.
Surely you haven't severed all contacts.
Oh, goodness, no. I have a supply caravan that passes here maybe once a week. I trade with them for whatever I need, and I stock up enough till they return.
That sounds risky. What if the caravan never arrives?
Well, I always have my husband's old radio set to fall back on. I used it once in an emergency when a group of raiders was getting a bit too close for comfort to my house. Otherwise, I use it to broadcast my so-called music I play from my homemade violin.
Yes, homemade violin is never quite in tune.
Oh, you are a clever one. Yes, that's exactly the problem that I have with it. It doesn't quite play all of the notes correctly, and I have to constantly tinker with it.
Is there any way I can help?
But now that you mention it, yes, there is. My trading depends on my violin. Without it, I have nothing to play, no way to make music. If you can bring me a violin, a better one, I'd feel much more secure.
I'm interested. But what will you give me in return?
As you may have already guessed, I really have nothing of value. Material value, that is. All I can offer you is the same I offer the caravans that trade with me. The frequency of my radio and the promise of beautiful music.
Well, I got the lady killer. Might as well use it. If only you had something to help keep me safe, my little honeybee.
Oh my, I didn't know I still had the looks. Well, you just made my day, you sweet thing. Let me give you something extra to help you on your way. I have a small amount of ammunition that my husband left behind. A box of odds and ends. I don't think I've opened it in years. If you do this for me, you're welcome to take whatever you need.
All right, I'll give you my word. I'll do my best to recover violin for you.
Oh, I don't think I've been this happy in years. As promised, here's the key to the ammunition box. It's right under the radio table. Before you leave, I have some information that may help you, at least a place to begin. It all starts with my great-great-grandmother Hilda back in 2077, before the bombs fell.
You have records from back then?
Of a kind, yes. Hilda sent a good deal of letters to my great-grandmother Mary, who passed them on, and so forth. I suppose the correspondence could be considered a diary of sorts.
All right, 2077? I can't even imagine that long ago.
It certainly is a long time. That precious instrument has been through a lot. Anyway, Hilda was quite a special woman. Classically trained and exceptionally talented at the violin. Her pride and joy was her Stradivarius violin, I can only imagine how exquisite this instrument must have been. When the war reared its head, she was invited by Vault Tech into Vault 92. They claimed the vault would be dedicated to preserving musical talent.
All right. So, musical talent. Why would they care about that?
Vault Tech was always promoting the vaults being used for the preservation of the arts and all that nonsense. Hilda couldn't pass on a chance to meet many of the other musical talents of the world, so she accepted their invitation. Then the bombs fell, the vault was sealed, and my family never heard from her again.
All right. After 200 years, how can you be certain the violin is in decent
She
shape?
kept it in a special pressurized case. Inside the case is the perfect temperature and humidity for the instrument. If the case is still functioning, the Stradivarius would be in perfect shape. Hilda's Stradivarius was named the S.P.E.C.I.A.L Stradivarius. All of them had names. That's what I want you to get.
All right. Any idea where it is?
That's the catch. I have no idea where it is. I'd suggest making your way to Vault Tech headquarters in the D.C. ruins. That would be a good place to begin. Good luck!
All right.
Watch yourself out there.
All right. So we do have the stuff. That's actually a decent amount of stuff here. All right.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Seems like you've been gone forever.
I literally just opened the stuff that you gave me, and I'm talking to you in the exact same time frame. All right. Here's your violin again. Well, here's your violin, Agatha.
Oh, my goodness. I must see it, please. Oh, my. It's more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. I can't thank you enough. I wish I had something to give you, a more suitable reward for all your efforts. All I can give you is the frequency to my radio set. Tune in whenever you feel like listening to the strains of an old woman's violin playing.
All right. Well, just like that. Finish that whole thing. All right. So next. Into the Lincoln Memorial. Alright, well, where are they? Oh, they're over here by the station already. Good. But I will need to take more buff out. I guess they're not here yet. Alright, well. Guess we can wait 6 hours. Alright, they're taking too long, so I'm going to fast travel back to Megaton. Unload.
I wish there were more.
Alright. Unload more stuff into my house.
I hope things are going well with you today, sir.
Get my laser. Super Sledge, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna sell the Super Sledge. Probably gonna sell most of this stuff. I'll store that metal armor though. DC Journal of Medicine. It's already at 100. Yeah, I don't even think there's anything really else that I need to hold on to. Let's drop blood pack and all 4 quantums. here's Lucy.
Hello there. Nice to see you.
I delivered a letter to Ian.
Oh, thank you for remembering. With everything that's going on, I almost forgot about it. You have no idea how much this means to me. Thanks so much. Oh, okay, well, anytime you find yourself back in Megaton, be sure and look me up.
Alright, do you actually have any Nuka-Colas that I can buy off you?
So, what'll it be today? We've got some noodles, and the Brahmin steak is pretty good too. Hey.
No, it doesn't look like she has any Nuka-Cola.
Men and children of the earth, come forth together.
Alright, well, let's go sell all my extra heavy equipment, because I don't need to be carrying it around with me the entire time. No, I went to the wrong location.
Oh, hey!
Alright, well, I guess I'm taking my frag grenades back.
Good hunting!
Is there a trader outside of Megaton?
Thirsty, partner. Try Moriarty's coldest drinks in the capital.
No, don't see the trader out here.
Please. Water.
I think after we do this, we can actually head to Oasis, do the Oasis stuff. Alright, I've fast traveled around the entirety of the wasteland, and these guys still aren't here yet.
You have been good to your word. You are welcome at the Temple of the Union anytime. Take these schematics as a token of our gratitude.
Oh, here
Bye.
it is. Darka. That's why I was unable to
Hello.
find it with any of the other missions. But don't really need the dark gun anymore. I've already got it made, and don't really need to fix the blood I've got, just because it's basically at 100% anyway when I have the alien epoxy. Alright, so that's done, so we can head up to Oasis. Make sure I go into stealth mode, and then fast travel there.
I guess it was.
More Talon Company mercs. Let's start by breaking all of their kneecaps. This one's actually a little bit tougher than all the others.
I guess it was nothing.
Yeah, it was nothing that broke your legs. Nothing that shot you in the face either.
Hello? Who's there? I guess it was.
Yep, it was just nothing. So that's just gonna be off to my right here. I don't think I actually explored this area, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Oh, get some experience for this. Probably not even gonna be worth it, but yeah, .32 pistol. And this is just a double dip here. Great. I've only got a couple of options left, so... Nope. There we go. Alright, that's it. Here. I think I did get a note. Alright, so I've got all 3 railway rifle schematics, 2 of the dart gun, and 2 of the shish kebab. The trade routes.
Mom, it's Kansas. Oh my God, it's really happening. I can see the cloud. It's so big. Mom, I'm so scared. I'm heading to the vault now. I'll do whatever I can to get inside. My number of the passcode was 7, right?
Alright, I think that was the one out the Grizzly Diner, but that's one of the codes that you use to get into the secured bunker at the National Guard Depot in order to get the experimental MIRV, which is basically just a shotgun, well, a Fat Man launcher that acts like a shotgun. It just shoots out multiple nukes at the same time. Pretty powerful, but not very practical, because when would you ever be able to actually shoot that at something and not die yourself? But one thing I am a little bit sad with the Oasis here is that it does have Harold in it, which it's kind of nice to see like a reoccurring character from Fallout 1 and 2 kind of show up, but they made him rooted to the ground, so he can't like move anymore. So unless another game takes place like here in the Capital Wastelands, canonically Harold is stuck here forever, with no chance of him ever moving, because even his like internal organs have like been pushed around to where he can't like leave the spot that he's currently in. We got here Enclave Hellfire Trooper, a Deathclaw, and a Sentry Bot. guessing that these are one of the mind-controlled Deathclaws.
Hello.
I think it's controlled by these radar dishes. I wonder if I can actually like turn this off and then just like have the Deathclaw like start beating the crap out of these guys. Nope. Alright, well, time to just break all their legs, I guess. No, I can actually attack the harness. I kind of want to do that. Yeah, you guys shouldn't have put this up somewhere where you can't get to it yourself.
Checking. Cancel alert. Security breach. Eliminate target.
Well, it's just like slowly walking towards him.
Turning fire.
There we go. I don't know where the other guy went. Just kind of ran off into nowhere. Here, I'll trade you weapons. And here, let me give you 10 frag grenades. I am interested to see where the other guy went. I saw him just like run up in this direction, so... Well, whenever he decides to go back to his post, he's going to have a very angry Deathclaw just kind of waiting for him. And of course he has broken legs, so it'll be rather interesting because the Deathclaw and him will both be on kind of like equal footing.
Outsider, you have arrived. Please come closer. I have something of the utmost urgency to speak to you about. Do hurry. He doesn't like to be kept waiting. I'm so glad you're here. It's been a while since anyone's visited us, and he's been waiting for someone like yourself to arrive. If you wouldn't mind following me, I'll bring you right to him.
Alright. Sure, lead on.
Excellent. Please, follow me. All will be explained soon.
I wonder if they intentionally like wanted these guys to kind of look like red caps from Dungeons and Dragons.
You have no idea how overjoyed I am to see you. Normally, outsiders are forbidden inside Oasis, but he has made an exception.
Alright, So is all this about meeting someone?
Yes, my apologies. I don't speak to outsiders very often, and I tend to get lost in conversation. As you approached Oasis, he said you were coming, and I was sent out to meet you personally with a request. He wishes to meet with you. You'd be the first outsider to do so in a very long time.
Alright, I would be honored to meet this person.
Yes, person. To meet him, you must undergo the ceremony of purification. Once that's complete, you'll be able to speak to him. Whenever you're ready, we may begin.
What does the ceremony involve?
It's simple, really. You drink the sap from the basin here in the pavilion. The sap will purify your mind and body of anything harmful that could possibly hurt him. I assure you, nothing harmful will happen to you.
Okay, let's begin the ceremony.
Very good. Take your place in front of the basin, and let's begin.
Yeah, can I just... Oh, I have to wait for everyone.
Please, drink the sap from the basin. We will now recite the blessing to ward off any harm the outsider may be carrying before he proceeds to the grove.
I bid you depart, agents of destruction, through the power of his divine will.
Leave our homes and bodies immediately. Live no longer in them, but pass over into places where you can harm no one.
In the name of his frondescence, I call his wrath upon you, so that wherever you may go, you bear it with you.
And, diminishing from day to day, you may disappear, except where you serve the health and good purposes of mankind. May no trace of you be found.
All this, may he be so good as to grant us, who is to come to judge the living and the dead, and the world by his verdure.
Amen. Soon, you will pass peacefully into sleep, outsider. And when you awake, you will witness his glory firsthand.
Alright. And here he is. Good old Harold. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they just kind of like rooted him in place so that he cannot ever show up in like another Fallout game unless he specifically come back to DC for some reason.
Glad to see you're finally awake. I can't believe they made you do that stupid ceremony. They listen when I talk, but they don't hear. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, what's the trick? I know there's a guy with a microphone somewhere.
Where? You mean in here? Nah, it's just me and Herbert. He's the tree. We're old pals. The best of buddies. And we know each other. Inside and out. Literally. Well, his name's really Bob. I think it's funny to call him Herbert, but I don't think he thinks it's that funny.
Let's see here. So you're trapped in there inside this Bob thing?
Well, I suppose you could look at it that way. See, Bob used to ride around on top of my head, sunk his roots right in there, you know? Well, eventually, he got bigger than me, and then I pretty much ended up inside.
Alright, how did a tree end up growing out of your head?
It was tend to lose track. I was exploring some sort of a military base with some other people. I think it was called Mariposa. Mariposa. We were pretty deep inside and we found some weird vats of this nasty green goo. Right when we were about to leave, I think we were attacked. Yeah. Last thing I remember before blacking out was something knocking my friend into the stuff.
Alright, so the tree minder said you needed my help.
Yes, I do. Or, I guess, we do. Me and Bob, that is. I had you brought in here to ask a very simple favor. Would you please kill me?
Kill you? You can't be serious.
Completely serious. You'd be doing me a favor. You see, I've been stuck here for over 2 decades now. Rooted right into the ground. The only friends I've got are Bob and those weirdos out there who think I'm a god.
How would I be able to kill you? You're a tree.
How to put this? I've been feeling rather spread out lately. I think Bob's kinda shoved my insides around some. It's hard to tell where everything is, but it's always that way with one's insides, isn't it? Anyway, I believe Bob's carried some of my organs into his root system. I want you to go underground and destroy my heart.
Alright. Well, if I kill you, every tree minder will come after me.
Oh, no, don't worry about them. When you decide to go down there, I'll have a little chat with Birch and the rest of the gang. They usually don't understand a word I say, but I'll make them come around.
Look, I really don't want to kill you.
Of all the wastelanders I had to bump into, it has to be one with a conscience. Let's keep it an open invitation then. I don't want to wait until the next person visits. It could be years. Just think about it, okay?
Well, goodbye for now then, Herbert. Or was it Bob?
No. Herbert is the tree. Bob is his real name, but I call him Herbert because I think it's pretty funny. But I'm still in here too. What's left of me? The name's Harold.
Alright. Well, I can remove this marker off of the map. Yeah.
And I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong. Why else would he have called for an outsider's assistance?
The outsider is here to deliver us from our enemies, to keep this place safely locked away from the wasteland, not to exploit us.
How can we preach about peace when all you want to do is keep his gift all to ourselves? That's not what he would want.
If we allow the spread of this miracle to continue, we're putting him in jeopardy. I can't allow that. I won't allow it.
Once again, my husband, we are at an impasse. I suggest we speak to the outsider.
Agreed. Why else would the outsider have been allowed into the grove? Perhaps it's a test. Yes, that must be it. I know why you're here, and despite what my wife thinks, I know you'll do what's best for Oasis. After all, he chose you, and he would never want to put us in harm's way.
I'm afraid Harold isn't a god. He's a human that just had some bad luck.
Oh, he's testing you now, just like he tested us. He wants to see if your faith is strong by spinning these incredible stories. Who else but a god could produce all of this? Don't worry, you'll soon see things as I do.
Alright, did you know your god wants me to kill him?
Yes, I've been pondering that riddle myself for some time now, and I think I know what he's trying to tell us. The Great One's influence is growing, and soon it will break free of the confines of this secluded vale. We can't allow Oasis to call attention to itself like that. It would be the end of him.
So what can I do to help?
If the same sap that you drank to purify yourself could be applied to his heart, it should stop the spread. I can promise you no harm would come to him. That's all I ask of you, outsider. Nothing more, nothing less.
I love Birch, but sometimes I think he doesn't see the big picture. The spreading of his influence is not a curse. It's a great miracle, a benefit meant for the entire wasteland.
Alright, doesn't anybody care about what your god thinks?
Of course we do. He yearns to share his miracles with the whole world, to give the gift of life back to the dead wasteland. It's upsetting him to no end, but Birch can't see the pain it's causing. But now that you're here, I have a feeling the winds are about to change.
Alright, how can I possibly help?
I heard what my husband wanted you to do. What I propose is an alternative. The same person that created the sap also created this liniment. If you can reach his heart, it will assist him in making his influence increase. Instead of centuries, the wasteland will become green in mere decades. Just imagine how glorious that would be.
Yeah, so... Alright, I guess I'm lockpicking this. Alright. Normally they just give you a key, but I'm not gonna waste any more time just kind of running around asking for a key when I can just pick myself into it. Let's go ahead and use some Foxy here. Just drink my water. Got 8 Nuka-Colas. If I can find 2 more in here, I can get myself another Quantum. This is the regular Mylar. See, all the way down there. Yep, my bullets can't reach down that far. And I might just be stuck. Fantastic. Oh my god. Last time I saved was at Agatha's house. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to switch over to controls, turn off the 360 controller, go to the mouse. Top of collision. Move out of the place where I was trapped. Top of collision again. There we go. And then switch back over to my 360 controller. There we go. Alright, come on. You need to come out of there so that I can actually deal with you. Caution. Alright, well, I'm just gonna swim across. There. Will you come up now? No, I'm still only in caution. Dude, what the hell are you doing? Oh, never mind. He is, stuck in the world, so I'm just gonna let him stay there as I continue making my way through. Oh, okay. Taking back with some chance over the 6. And I'm actually gonna save, because if I get stuck again, that's gonna be very, very annoying. Just regular Marlins. I also do think it's a little interesting how we have a bunch of Mirelurk Kings, Mirelurk Hunters, and Mirelurks, but we don't have any Mirelurk Queens in this game until Fallout 4. Alright, what do we got up here? Well, I see cherry bombs. I thought they were quantums for a second. Reward book, darts, bottle caps, silenced 10mm with some ammo, stealth boy, some caps. Alright. So I'll hit the instant mash, and that'll take me down to exact weight. I think we're good. That was a king. So I guess that kind of begs the question here of what is the reproductive cycle of the Mirelurks like in this game? Is it that all of the regular Mirelurks are all female? They lay the eggs and everything, and then the males are just the kings that like fertilize the eggs? Is that what we have here, or what? Because a queen would suggest that there is a single egg layer, with a bunch of fertilizers, but the king suggests that there's a single fertilizer with a bunch of egg layers. And then the combination of them would mean that there would be, I guess, workers, and then, especially with just like the sheer size, because the Marlick Queen is huge comparatively to the king. So that would mean that one queen would have multiple kings. So one queen would like lay patches of eggs, and then the kings would go around and they would fertilize them as needed, which could also be kind of interesting, but then they would really need a bunch of drones for anything. So, I mean, the king goes around, gets food, the queen lays eggs, the king fertilizes them, and then I guess the hunters could like bring food for the hatchlings, which we see in Fallout. I'm getting addicted a lot, and I have the perk that makes it so I get addicted less. I guess I'm just really good at rolling natural ones. So what would that be? Oh, well, missile, blood pack that I don't need, stim pack that I could use, and right away, purified water. Good. That sounds like we're getting close to the heart. Well, for a stationary guy, his heartbeat seems kind of fast. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to stop Harold's growth. And the reason why I want to do this is because we don't know what kind of effects the spores are having. We don't know if, like, multiple heralds are actually going to come out of, like, spores that Bob Herbert releases. So I guess that could be one way, is that, like, Herbert releases spores, and then it opens up the ability that Harold's consciousness could travel between different bodies, which would be kind of interesting, but it would have to share neural pathways, so the roots would have to eventually come back and connect to each other, which could mean that there could be like heralds that grow that just remain kind of like in stasis or dormant until the roots finally connect to the initial one. And we don't know if that's like, if this greenery is natural. It could be something that, you know, as incredibly toxic, will eventually like rot out the earth from inside. So we're going to keep it to just this valley for now. Because once it's, if we apply the expansion and it turns out that it's not great for the world, then, I mean, then you have to go back and you have to kill him anyway. Whereas if we determine that other stuff can be done, there's more to it. Alright, more Mirelurks. Alright, what's all this? Single missile, paint gun, leaf blower. Alright. Sniper rifle, okay, I'll take that. Stim pack, right away. Couple of fission batteries. I don't know if I talked about this, but I would have liked to see something a little bit different done with the energy weapons than what we currently have with them, specifically in like this game and some of the other games. All right, good. To where, because currently, basically, energy weapons just kind of react exactly the same as regular guns. It's just different ammunition types, and that's basically it. Where what I would like to see is I would like to see us get like maybe like 10% of the normal weapon ammunition for energy weapons, and instead each piece of weapon energy actually fully charges the gun. So that basically, the way that we have, so let's take the metal blaster for example. The metal blaster gets 24 shots per reload. So what this would do is this would basically say, instead of having 3,398 microfusion cells in our pocket to reload that, it would be like you would have like 339. And what that does is that basically says, so you have 339 cells in your pocket. One cell fully reloads the weapon, and then you start shooting it, and then once it drains down, hits to 0, then you reload another cell, which fully reloads the weapon, and you get 24 shots, or however many shots the metal blaster actually takes. It might be like one of the 3 cell charge takers, where it's like you shoot it once, it goes down to 21. So instead of getting this readout of 24 shots in the rifle, it would be 8 shots in the rifle, because it has the triple beam spread, or the dual beam spread. I don't remember exactly which one it is, but so however many it takes, that's just the number of shots that it takes off. So you would have like 8 over 339, and that gives you a much cleaner view, because instead of saying, well, I have 339 more shots in the rifle, it's I have 339 full reloads left per the rifle. Same thing with the Gauss rifle. It'd be just kind of exactly how it is here, where one shot you reload it, which would be one microfusion cell would just say one shot, and you'd have 3,200 or 3,421 or 340, however many. So it's just like you get like much less ammunition, but you do actually get more of a specialized set.
You've done a great deed this day, my friend. You've ensured the safety of the Great One and the inhabitants of Oasis.
Glad to do it. Oasis had to be protected.
In your short visit here, I can see you've learned much. That's a rare gift in these turbulent times. I believe there are a few tree minders who wish to speak with you before you depart. I think you'll find their appreciation quite rewarding. Good luck in all your journeys, my friend. I hope your time here has opened your heart as well as it opened your eyes.
Alright, there's a level up. Fire's at 100, so let's start throwing points into explosives. Alright, more demolition expert, I guess. Do 20% more damage.
So, it looks like you decided to do things their way, huh? How come?
You become an important part of their lives. Without you, they're lost.
So, they really need me that badly, huh? Yeah, I guess I never thought of it that way. Awfully selfish of me. Should we give him another chance? Herbert? Fine. I mean, Bob. I still think it's funny when I call him Herbert.
Alright, I need to go.
Now don't get crazy on me and start wearing branches.
Alright, so others are going to have rewards for me.
Well. If it isn't our old friend, Good to see you.
Your father said you may have a gift for
We're
me.
very much alike, you and I. We both search the wasteland seeking answers, but I found my answer here. I hope one day you'll find what you're looking for. I know it's out there somewhere. Just be patient. Here, please take this relic of my older days. Perhaps it will help you on your journey.
A missile. Alright. I have to go.
May the Great One bless you.
Did he give me more than just... Yeah, he gave me a full missile launcher. Great. Really, really needed that.
Ah, outsider. Back again, I see. Welcome back, my good friend.
Alright, what gifts?
I helped create the garb that you see all tree minders wear. It's said that the cloth has a part of the Great One's spirit woven into the fibers. I present this to you as thanks. Wear this with pride, but tell no one where it came from, or Oasis may face as yet a greater peril.
Alright.
We welcome you always with outstretched
Cyprus.
arms.
Already got stuff from Cyprus.
What is it, outsider?
No gifts, I guess.
Hiya!
Okay, no gifts.
What is it now, outsider?
Okay, no gifts. Really got a missile launcher and, new jacket.
Yes, my friend.
Said someone had gifts for me?
Yes. I believe Branch Tender Maple and Branch Tender Cypress mentioned they had some things for you as gifts. Such is our tradition when honored guests are preparing to leave.
Alright. Well, I guess I spoke to the two that actually had gifts for me.
We welcome you always with outstretched...
Yeah. Alright, 2 levels left. Fast travel back to Megaton. Yeah, my buff out wore out. More buff out. Go ahead, grab the new compound, detoxify myself, so now I'm no longer just reliant on buff out. Throw that in there, that in there, that in there. Definitely bottle cap mine. Missile launcher definitely needs to throw that in there. Yeah, just throw all that in there. And then get this stuff out of my agility and perception. That's not bad, but let's see here. So, can repair this, can repair that. So let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Looks good. So, fire resistance, rad resistance, and +1 strength. Fire resistance, rad resistance, -1 charisma. That's what? 35 fire resistance and 20 rad resistance? I think my rad resistance is as good as it can get. I think even Rad-X would only bump it up to like 85, and I think 85 is the max rad resistance I can actually have altogether. Put that back in there. Now the question is, what do I want to do from here? Because that's kind of like the big missions, besides like going through Great Itch. I mean, I could go and start looking for heavy hitting enemies and start taking them out. I could also do like the 3-dog quest, because dealing with the behemoth is actually kind of good for some what's it called, experience points. I can, for the most part, ignore most enemies in here, as I just kind of... Okay, good. They're also dealt with, so...
Move along, please.
Museum station. So I don't remember how to get to 3-dog. So I kind of want to get to 3-dog so that I can deal with the super mutant stuff that's over there.
Tickets, please.
Perhaps another station. Start with DuPont West. That might actually be. I don't think I actually went in there. Wait, this is not... Well, it says it's a station. Try this one. There we go. This is actually a station. Alright. Yep, definitely haven't been in here because these doors are closed. Here. I've got a couple of different responses that we can give, so we're just going to clear out some of them first. And... that he'll take care of most of the easier enemies. It's just going to be a bunch of mole rats. I don't even need that weapon. Here we go. Yeah, that's a straight up Reaver back there. Wasn't actually gonna get him. Nope. Alright. I missed. Okay. actually. Deals decent damage. Town Friendship Station. GNR Outpost. Okay, good. I am heading in the right direction. Nothing there. Red line. Alright, doesn't look like I can lead or go to this path. Oh. Alright, so what else are we gonna have in here? If the tunnels are flooded, Mirelurks. If they're not, raiders or ghouls. And if it's like right next to like a super mutant raid, then it'll be, oh, definitely looks like it's ghouls. What is this guy attacking? He's kind of spazzing out here. What is he actually attacking? Really? A red roach? I think it would have been a nice touch to just kind of have the dart kind of sticking out of the enemy wherever you shot him. Just kind of like how they did with arrows in Skyrim and other games like that. So you can kind of turn them into a pin cushion. Alright, well. Red Roach dealt with. Paint gun. Well, something tore the limbs off this ghoul. Rad Roach, Rad Roach. The Rad Roach is fighting the ghouls. Kinda looks like it. Getting our outpost. Yeah, this looks familiar. There we go. Oh, that's just a super mutant. You just take a dart. Alright. Hunting rifle, don't need it. Change to assault rifle, I will take that. No ammunition boxes or anything up here. Not the greatest loss. Take that super sledge. Bunch of big looking energy cells. Super mutant. Take a dart to the base and should finish him off. This guy actually needs some real bullets. Just a nail board. A super mutant. Early Dawn Elementary.
What was that?
Real super mutant just takes single dart. What else we got around here? So like someone's shooting a laser rifle. Just get a clear shot of your face. I will definitely take your assault rifle because I can use that to repair this gun. It's actually one of the things I really wish that they would have kept around for. Oh, and we just got a bunch of overlords here. Fantastic. One of the things I really wish that they would have kept around was the weapon degradation system. Fallout. Super mutant behemoth. Take out the legs. Normally you're just supposed to use the Fat Man that's around here. Oh, I almost like bumped right into him. But I came here without the backup of buddies in power armor. Oh, he forgets about me real quick. Yeah, I don't think there would be another way that I could really do this specific fight without this stealth tactic. Because, yeah. 3 overlords with tri-beam rifles would not do very well with all that damage kind of flying at me. Maybe with some medics and a bunch of stim packs. But that power armor would end up just absolutely destroyed. There we go. Yep. We got a little brain in there. I'll pick up the leather armor, might as well. Alright, so big guy's down. Now I just need to take out the other big guys.
Hello? Someone there? Must have been.
Alright, well. Just gonna take out everyone's legs. Yeah, tri-beam laser, tri-beam laser, tri-beam laser.
Here must have been. Ralph's on me again. What? I hear something. Here's. What? I hear something. Oh. Well. I was hoping for a fight.
Take him out with a dark gun for this last shot.
I can hear you. Ah, it was.
Maybe not.
Ah! Huh? A noise.
There we go. Took him a minute. Alright, so it's 2 down.
Oh, well. I was hoping for a fight.
Alright, don't go too far out here, because I still want to deal some face damage to you.
Huh? A noise. Must have been nothing.
Come on. Come on, action points. There we go.
I can hear you.
But the last guy can probably get him down a little bit, and then use the metal blaster. Finish him off. Another mini nuke. Take that. Alright, what else is over here from where the behemoth breaks himself into the center of the square? Yeah, just nothing. No entrance spots. I guess you would have to like jump over all of that stuff. I don't really know how well a super mutant behemoth would be able to jump over stuff, but I mean, they don't really seem especially limber or able to really do a whole lot. Those perforator, the tribune laser rifles. Alright, last guy. Let's knock some of his HP out first.
Hello? Someone there?
See how much damage this does per shot.
What? I hear stupid noises.
Well, I mean, I can get like 6 shots on him. Nice. Oh, well. I guess this is what I was hearing attacking before. And it looks like the Overlords just didn't even take any damage from these guys and just obliterated them. Yeah. Did not even stand a chance. So you're supposed to come here, obviously, much, much earlier in the game, before you actually go and meet your dad and all that other stuff. But coming here at level 28, just, yeah, obviously does not end very well for the paladins here.
Looks like it's all clear. Unlocking outer doors.
Alright, well, let's go meet Three Dog.
If you're looking for Three Dog, he's upstairs.
No. Well, if he's taking some damage, I wonder what he's taking damage from. Where's my perforator? Pair that up with one of the assault rifles. Pair this up. That's good. And assault rifles. Throw up a couple.
The look on your face says it all. You're wondering who the heck this guy is and why you should care. Well, prepare to be enlightened. I am Three Dog, jockey of discs and teller of truths, lord and master over the finest radio station to grace the wastes, Galaxy News Radio. And you, well, I know who you are. Heard about you leaving that vault, traveling the unknown, just like dear old Dad, huh? Met him already.
Alright. What's with the flashy introduction?
Hey, when you're in the good fight, you gotta give it all you got and never ever hold back. Always dazzle them, I always say. Always dazzle them and spread the word.
Alright, good fight. What's that all about?
Imagine a picture, okay? A picture of the capital wasteland. All that brick and rock. A whole lot of nothing, right? There's people out there trying to just barely make it from day to day. Fighting to stay alive and make something out of what they got. But then you've got all kinds of shit. Slavers, super mutants, raiders. They all want a slice of the pie too. And aim to take it by force.
Alright, looks like my camera has gone offline and I look like a... just kind of staring up into space there. Let me see if I can't refresh that. There we go. Alright, looks better. Alright. So you fight the good fight with your voice on Galaxy News Radio?
Well, holy shit. Aren't you a chip off the old block? You are as smart as your dad. Since you know all about this cause, no need to explain the effect. Let's get you on your way.
Alright, how did you know what I needed?
Oh, come on. This is 3 Dog you're talking to. I've got my ear to the ground and I hear the wagons coming. But if you want help, you're gonna have to contribute to the good fight.
Alright. Alright, what could I ever do for you? You seem to have everything you need here.
I have the name and the talent. But what I don't have are people to run out and do the stuff I need. Sure, the Brotherhood watches over the place, yeah, but that's all they can spare. Galaxy News needs a doer. Someone who can go out there into that wild, woolly world and get shit done. So you game?
Alright, if you know anything that can help me, I'd appreciate it.
I hear things all the time. Most things aren't useful. But once in a while, something will sneak up behind your girl and lift her dress. Consider this your lucky day. I just so happen to know the location of an old military weapons cache untouched by time. If you want to know more, you're gonna have to contribute to the good fight.
Alright, I'm ready for anything.
Good, because this isn't gonna be easy. Galaxy News Radio is my baby. I love it, I feed it, I keep it changed. But there's one problem. No one outside of DC can hear her cry. You see, some brainless super mutant thought it would be funny to shoot at the shiny round thing on the Washington Monument.
I see where this is going.
Yep, that shiny thing was our broadcast relay. Now it's Swiss cheese. Without it, our broadcast range is quite limited. Of course, the factory that made the relay dishes is long gone, leveled, as in, we're never gonna scavenge that part again.
Alright, well, this is starting to sound risky.
It is risky. I would never lie to you. But there's something behind those eyes of yours that screams, I'm the one who can get shit done. Your dad had that same look in his eyes, too. That's why 3 Dog's helping you.
Alright, how can I help?
One of the Brotherhood guys that passed through here mentioned seeing a dish in one of DC's old museums. It's the dish off the old Virgo 2 lunar lander in the Museum of Technology. I want you to get it, and bring it to the Washington Monument to replace the bad one. That's it.
Alright, you got yourself a deal.
I sure know how to pick 'em. You're gonna be the best thing that ever happened to Galaxy News in a long time. If you need any more info, I'll be here waiting for you.
Alright. Yep, so... Alright, so when I said that there was like 7 missions, there's only 7 side missions. So, because the main missions, there's plenty of main missions, but when it comes to like the side missions, there's only a couple of them. Hopefully that takes out enough so that I can travel to here. Hopefully we've got... Yeah, Treater. They were just leaving. Good. Doc Hoff. Yeah.
Ah, welcome, weary traveler. You look like a traveler in need of relaxation and the finest of chemical assistance. Well, wander no more, my good friend, for I am Doc Hoff, procurer of the finest of medical goods and chemical assistance. Now, how may I help you?
All right, here to buy.
Let's see what the good doctor has in his magic bag, shall we?
Nuclear grenade. That's what I was looking for. All right. With that, I can actually start looking to build some nuclear grenades. Rifle, Chinese assault rifle, frag grenade, mines, sleeper sledge, tri-beam laser rifle, some leather armor. Reward money. Pack of cigarettes. I don't know why I have a pack of cigarettes in my inventory, but okay. Let's trade you for some of your stim packs. That's good.
Another satisfied customer?
No, you can't repair anything for me. Alright. Yeah, it's over by the National Archives, over by the Washington Monument. Jump back to here. Should have enough to make a couple of nuclear grenades. Alright, got 2 quantums. Alright, I think that might be as many as I can actually make right now.
It's good to see you alive and...
Nope, we sold everything that I don't need. So... Need 2 brush of cleaner. How many turpentine do I have? I think I've only got 2. Yeah, 2. And then 2 tin cans.
Well, sir.
Yep, I think that's all that I can actually make. But that should give me 4, yeah. 468 damage. I sneak attack with those, and, yeah, something's probably gonna die. The blaster could use a little bit of a repair. Everything else looks pretty good, though. I think I'm good. Actually, I'll just rest up a little bit.
It's good to see.
Sleep for 6 hours. Get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, 8:30.
See you alive and well, sir.
And fast travel to National Archives. This should be like right over here. We're a little super mutant. Alright, and Washington Monument's right there, so all I gotta do, get the stuff from the Museum of Technology. Put the dish up there. Then I can get Galaxy News Radio from anywhere in the Wastelands. I'll just take your ammunition, I don't need anything else from you. Alright, and this place should be pretty full of secrets. Yep, just regular ones are fine. And no, we got masters too. Like how their weapons do like a little tiny flip.
Hello? Must have been nothing.
Yep, it was absolutely nothing. Nothing did that to you. Alright, but any Nuka-Cola quantums I can find in here actually be pretty good. I don't need blood packs. We'll take stim packs though. Four bags. Some coins. Alright, well we can unlock the turrets here. Maybe they'll do like 3 damage before they get exploded. Activate target and reconfigure. Do that. Make the test on you. Yeah, that's 1 destroyed at least. Nuka-Cola machine. We'll check that out. 1 Nuka-Cola. Great. Stealth boy. Yeah, so just the description of the Stealth Boy 3001. I just leave the turret because I don't know if I don't remember if anyone kind of runs in here after.
Vault Tech welcomes you to our new line
Yeah,
of
I'll do that here in a
vaults
minute. Let me check this
featuring
out
our
first.
patented S technology.
Stealth boy, stealth boy. Okay, yeah. So just a couple of extra stealth boys. I mean, I probably actually don't even need to carry them around anymore. Well, no, that's not true. I still can use them when I start combat, and I kind of want to avoid combat.
And sanitation, sleep, and quiet comfort, knowing that our impenetrable vault doors can withstand a direct hit by an atomic bomb with only a projectile. Being underground got you down? Smile. Our Simusun lighting mimics the feeling of being outside. The living sections make use of our revolutionary floor suck auto cleaner system for those darned messy kids. Never sweep Moms again. Will love how our Culinator 3000 kitchen system makes cooking a breeze. Bored? Don't be. Step into our entertainer concerns about security. Our Eye on You cameras enable the vault leader to watch you. Should the unlikely event arise that the planet is laid to waste, you'll feel happy knowing your family will be safe. We hope you've enjoyed our tour today. If you have any further questions, please take a brochure from our helpful Vault Tech guide.
Alright, yeah, we got a couple enemies in here, it looks like. Super Mutant Master. Take the other frag grenade too. Gotta say, one of the things that New Vegas did really well was that they made it so that you could use whatever gun you wanted, but if you wanted to be especially effective with it, you had to have a certain amount of the associated skill in order to make it work the best. Otherwise, spread could be off. It could like kind of fire a little bit more like off center, that kind of stuff, because it kind of demonstrates that your character isn't really well trained enough to use that specific weapon. And then they also gave you strength requirements, which made it so that it was harder to fire accurately if you didn't have enough strength to actually hold the weapon steady. A little bit less. More tin cans. Should probably be on the lookout for more turpentine as well. Sledgehammer. Take all that. And of course we got overlords in here. Why wouldn't we? Why would I not want to fight an overlord? It's not only like that they have like 1,000,000 health, have a pretty devastating weapon every time that you fight one. Like, I understand that they wanted to, like, increase the difficulty, but making an enemy just a bullet sponge isn't an increase in difficulty. It just takes more bullets to actually take them out.
What? I hear something.
Not really a fan when, games are like, yeah, just increase the difficulty, and all we're doing is increasing the amount of health enemies have, and decreasing the amount of health that you have. It's not really increasing or decreasing difficulty, that's just making it so that it's a little bit more annoying to actually deal with certain enemies. Oh man, I remember one time when I was, fighting a Super Mutant Master when I first had started up the game, because I saw Paralyzing Palm and I was like, oh, that's really interesting. So then I turned around, restarted the game, did an unarmed character, and specifically just kind of ran around with like my bare hands, and just so I could use Paralyzing Palm, ran up to a Super Mutant Master. He had a Chinese assault rifle that he was attacking me with, and used VATS, hit him with a Paralyzing Palm, and he literally just like topples over, and that's what the Paralyzing Palm effect is, which is actually pretty funny.
Here, play tricks on me again.
Just a, yep, just a regular one. And just take a single dart. Alright. This guy needs some laser beams to the face. Small rune book. Come on, turn around so I can shoot you in the face. I'll take all of that. Nope. But going back to what I was talking about with the energy weapons, oh, turpentine, just what I need. Essentially, what you would have is you would just have it so that every single weapon would use like a single piece of ammunition, but that single piece of ammunition gives you multiple shots until the actual energy in the battery is completely depleted. Once the energy is completely depleted or partially depleted, if you reload it early, you get a partially empty battery cell or a completely expended battery cell, which basically your character just throws away. There's nothing you really do with it. Then you can use things like fission batteries, things like that, which could allow you to recharge the partially depleted ones. Because fully depleted ones have no charge left. There's not really a point to continuing to try to recharge it. So you can basically fire down to like one shot left, use like fission batteries to repair and make it so that they're just literally shooting each other. That's why the other one only had one turret left. It wasn't because they got blown up from an enemy. No, they blew each other up. So essentially what you would have is you'd have a type of ammunition that kind of incentivizes like reloading just like with the last shot, not fully like draining it completely dry. And you could actually refill the cells, and it would actually give a reason why fission batteries would be so heavy, because they're meant to recharge. Security office safe. I'm guessing that's what the 000 was. Museum gun locker. Yeah, because right now fission batteries are just like, they're 10 pounds of weight, and the only thing they're really used for is specifically crafting. But with this, it would actually give them a reason to kind of be something that you want to carry around, because it can recharge your empty cells or your partially drained cells. And then you can also recharge other cells with other cells to get fully depleted cells.
For as long as history has been recorded,
Or fully recharged cells. Having higher science would give you better opportunities to actually get more cells, or better better charges, kind of like how New Vegas did it with like optimized charge cells, overcharged cells, that kind of stuff. So having more science just allows you to kind of get better results, more efficient recharging, that kind of stuff. I think that just would be better, be more interesting for energy weapons. Than what we currently have, where energy weapons are just basically like standard guns, but utilize different types of ammunition rather than the regular bullets that you can use in every other gun. Let's see here. I don't know, just as they are right now, I don't really feel like energy weapons really distinguishes themselves all that much. And if you pick up like energy cells off of enemies, they're always like partially depleted. You can't reload partially depleted energy cells into the gun. You have to go back, recharge them. Gives you a reason to like carry around certain things, and it's not something that you can really like just be like, ah, I'll just, you know, hold on to these 3,000 pieces of ammunition. No, you actually have to be a little bit more choosy about what you pick and take with you. Alright, well, I picked up some assault rifles that I can just pair together. And get repaired up. Yeah, that is one shot for multiple beams. Pretty good. And take that if you can, I guess. Pretty good money. Dinner plates. Alright, nothing else down here. Back to the atrium. No longer well rested. Alright. Did I miss what I was supposed to be collecting here? Yeah, it's right here. Take it. There we go. Hold on. Now we can go back. I could go home, rest up, get well rested again, so that when I complete it, I get 10% more experience. Alright, well, if anyone comes in here, they're gonna have they're gonna have 2 turrets to deal with. Partially destroyed. Yeah, I'll just walk to the Washington Monument from here. Super mutant brute with a missile launcher. And something's flopping around. Alright. pretty damaged missile launcher too.
Ah, it was not.
Yep, nothing broke your legs. Nothing took you out either. I do have like a damaged missile launcher, don't I? Yeah. Go ahead, take that. Repair up my missile launcher. Sneak attack followed by a regular crit. And an overlord. I'd rather not deal with him if I don't have to. Alright. Oh, they're easy to deal with. And no. A little too heavy for what I want to do. I really want to stop having to rely on buff out, but I feel like it almost perfect. You kind of have to. Alright, and go ahead. Start going up. We can actually look out at the monument with this little window here. Oh, looks like we can't really see much because there's kind of a bad fog in the way. Alright. Solve this. And now...
People of the capital wasteland, you can hear me! Yee-haw! You can't stop the signal, baby! That's right. From Megaton to Girder Shade, Paradise Falls to the Republic of Dave, we're coming to you loud and proud in a special live report. But Three Dog, you're in that cool radio studio in D.C. How do you know I can hear you all the way out here in the ass end of nowhere? Because of the kid from Vault 101, that's how. That cat actually managed to repair our antenna relay. How's that for ingenuity, folks? From here on in, it's bye-bye, stupid static. Hello, magnificent music. So sit back, relax, and absorb these classic tunes. Thanks for listening!
Alright. Before he actually starts playing some music. Wait, so I need to go through here to go up, make multiple connections to get to GNR Plaza. Alright, well I'm gonna go into stealth, because I don't know if these super mutants have respawned already. Nope. Okay, good.
Welcome to the GNR garrison.
Alright, does anyone actually sell recon suits?
Hey, all right! The hero of the wasteland returns.
Alright, glad to help in the good fight.
Hey, you're the one that deserves all the thanks. You struck a major blow against tyranny. Now, GNR can be heard clear across the capital wasteland again. That'll give Eden and those muties something to think about. But before I get back to my calling, I bet you want to hear about that military weapons cache.
Yes, please.
This holotape contains the location of the weapons cache. I hope you put them to good use and keep up the fight. Remember to keep us tuned in while you're out there, and watch yourself. Anytime you need a place to crack.
Alright. Smash. Got any quantum in here? Bunch of empty soda bottles. So I can now make another nuclear grenade. Or another pair of nuclear grenades. Go back to Megaton. Actually, we could do the Vault 101 stuff, because we took care of the initial Project Purity, and now that Dad is gone, we can actually go and do that whole mission. Alright, do I have anything that needs to get thrown in here? I'm going to keep one quantum. I need one of Roxy Cleaner. There we go. 2 more nuclear grenades. Store that. Those 2. Missile launcher. Plus grenades. 1 tri-beam laser rifle. Little helmets. I'm gonna keep 3 of these on hand. Get those away. Well, once I get 3 more, that'll take it up to 103 and then drop it down to 94, because it'll drop it down into a single quantum. Do I have any turpentine just kind of like laying around? Doesn't look like it. Alright, well. That's fine. What's I gonna do? Well, let's take a look at this note. Hamilton's Hideaway. Yeah, we already knew about that place. I just never went and explored it. Guess we could go to the Deathclaw Sanctuary. Because that's actually where we have the Endurance Bobblehead, even though I'm not going for the Endurance Bobblehead. It is a place that has a lot of Deathclaws. It's just a red scorpion. Alright. So I am pretty sure I can actually come to Hamilton's Hideaway before this and actually loot the stuff that's... Actually, I might not be able to loot the stuff that's in here. It might have like a key requirement or something. But I'm not sure like what happens if you specifically like come loot this area rescue your dad and then go do the 3-dog quest. Paraguays. Sure, we can Yaguays. Well, I'm just gonna break their legs before I leave. Tin can, no. I think I've got enough tin cans, actually. Where's the Deathclaw Sanctuary again? I think it's like around, like, in this area, possibly. Like, somewhere in here. I remember it being closer to like the west side than it was the east side. I guess I'll take that. Yep, more red scorpions, looks like. Looks like this guy came in here without any weapons. Which is probably why we found him in the state we did. Oh, we got some raiders. Actually, you know what? Let me turn that off. Yeah, Mom said you could get up. Stay at the table until you finish your dinner. Of Medex. Nice dinner. No one's around. Duck and cover, more explosive. Alright. Skill points. Jets, Stimpaks. Could go back to the vault that we found earlier. An albino scorpion just kind of hanging out in here. Interesting. There were just like two raiders just kind of sitting in there. Take that Psycho, take the Jets. .5mm rounds, but no minigun to go with it. Alright, well, let's see how well this actually does. It's a lot of bullets when it's already dead. I only got 5,000 bullets for it, so it's not a big deal. I'm kind of wondering where that albino scorpion went off to. Don't need him, like, sneaking up on me. Just 3 rat roaches. Alright, nothing else in here other than a single lunchbox. Yeah, where did that albino scorpion go? Did he, like, disappear into the world or something? I don't know how that first shot didn't just completely obliterate it, but... oh well, I guess. Back to that wastelander. Alright, so where's this cache that 3 dogs sent me down here to get? Yeah, it's not marked as a quest, so I can't just, like, get a map marker that tells me it's, like, right here. And there's a teddy bear here. Which I can sell that for caps, but... other than that, that's super useful. Alright, we got a workbench with a bottle cap mine. Bottle cap mines can actually be really, really, really useful whenever you go to fight behemoths. You just lay a bunch of them down and just let them run over them. The AI isn't very good about trying to avoid traps or anything. I'm not seeing this weapons cache anywhere in here. Which I don't think I really have to sneak anymore because I'm pretty sure I got most of, if not all, the enemies around here. Other than the disappearing albino scorpion. That is. Which it looks like it's still around. Unless, like, this is supposed to be the weapon cache, and, like, the raiders just took all the stuff. Oh, here we go, some turpentine. I'll take that. Okay, well, we got one guy that's stuck in the wall here. And he's just sinking into the floor. Alright, I guess I'm gonna leave him. Looks like the albino is under the ground as well. So, can't really do anything with either one. Alright, let's go back to the workbench, because that's probably going to be where my weapons cache is going to be. Actually, I don't really see any other place that it could be. It says I haven't explored, like, up into here to the left. So I can check that out. There we go. All right. Seven darts. Weird thing for people to put into an ammunition case, but okay. I mean, I use them as ammunition, but it's for a homemade gun. It's not like it's... Same thing with the railway spikes. Like, I'm using them as ammunition now, but before, that really wasn't considered ammunition. So, why? That's bullets. Tyrant that I don't need. Combat knife. Execution cells. Second pack. 2 empty lockers. Alright, well. So much for that. There was a single assault rifle in there. That was the only gun in the weapons cache. Would not call that a weapons cache. More like an ammo supply. Alright, so it's back in there. This should be the path out of here. Yep, it's to the Wastelander. Nope, that's going back the way that I came. Go on, jump. There we go. And then this is just, yeah. I am completely turned around in here. There we go. I think I'll go ahead. Yeah, they're only worth 25 experience. Oh, so they took out a Mr. Gutsy, that's why they were wounded. Alright, that's all I need from here. Back to Megaton, throw my stuff in there.
It's good to see you alive and well, sir.
Need to read that before I level up. So I don't have to worry about did I read it or not before I dump a bunch of points into explosives. Alright, so I've got 2 turpentine. That means I can take out 2 approximate cleaner. Don't think I have any tin cans. Don't think so. Take that out. 2 tin cans. And 2 guns. Rest up real quick. I'm actually kind of surprised I don't have people that just like run into my house to give me stuff. Alright. Read the book. Guns and bullets, probably can put that away. Oh, I already had a bunch in my inventory. Well, I can go back in here. Guns and bullets can go into here. There we go. Alright. Oh.
This is an automated distress message from Vault Tech. Vault 101. Message begins.
It feels like you left home a long time ago, but I know you're still out there. I just hope you're still alive to hear this. Things got worse after you left. My father's got mad with power. If you can hear this, please stop looking for your dad and help stop mine.
Welcome, sir or madam, to Now. Crazy Wolfgang's got just what you need. Assuming you need the random junk that I've got.
The rocket launcher, I guess. I'll take a couple of pre-war books. Alright. And I can give you
An automated distress message from
Yeah.
Vault Tech.
Thanks.
Vault 101.
Let me see if...
Message begins.
Plus 3%. Alright.
Hope you're still alive to hear this. Things got worse after you left.
Yep. So they want me to come back, help them with the vault so that they can just kick me out again. I guess so. Although I'm not really sure, like, why, if we convince them to open up the vault, let people kind of come in, do trading and that kind of stuff, why at that point would they be like, okay, well, but we need you to never come back again? Alright, well, this is another one that can potentially go wrong. Alright. Well, someone will try to leave. I was wondering why. Steve Armstrong. Alright, well, he tried to leave.
Stop right there. I don't know how you got in here, but... Hold on. Wait a minute. It's you! I hardly recognized you with all the dust and grime from out there. Guess that explains how you got that door open. You've got more experience with it than most everyone down here combined.
Alright, I need to talk with Amada. I got her message.
Amada's message? I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd keep that under your hat for her sake. She could get in real trouble if people found out she sent you a message. So could I, just for talking with you now.
I mean, I just had a hunch she was in trouble.
Maybe. She isn't the only one, that's for sure. Ever since last night, it's been madness down here. Nothing but trouble.
What sort of trouble do you mean?
Let me bring you up to speed. It seems like it's been a mighty long time. The night you and your dad left, everything went crazy. Between the bugs and the confusion, we lost a lot of people. When your dad opened up that gate, he let loose a whole lot of crap, if you'll pardon my language.
Dad would be horrified to know all that if he were still alive.
I'm sorry to hear that. Regardless of how things turned out down here, he was a good friend. I always figured he'd do well outside. Matter of fact, a lot of folks started thinking he had the right idea. He usually did. So, if it was safe out there, why stay down here forever? Well, the Overseer didn't like that one bit, and started cracking down on that sort of thought. Guess he didn't plan on you coming back.
Alright, so what now?
I probably ought to put you under arrest and take you into the Overseer, but frankly, I know better than to try that. Meanwhile, some of your old friends think opening the vault is a good idea. I bet those rebels would like a word with you, now more than ever. Of course, if you want, you can just walk away as if you were never here. Out of respect for your dad, I won't even tell anyone I saw you.
Alright. I'll see what I can do about all of this.
Well, okay. Just be careful down here. The vault's changed, I tell you.
Alright. So the funny thing is that if you do end up, because like in the prologue, you can end up killing the Overseer. And if you do, they just have like a different guy It's not a Mata, it's not anything like that. Yeah, this thing just shoots like above the actual aiming reticle, which just makes it a little bit hard to hit outside of VATS. It's like you can have the aiming reticle like right on top of whatever you're trying to shoot, and it's just like, nope, it's like an inch or two above what you're actually trying to hit.
We're opening that door, and to hell with the Overseer's rules.
You know I can't do that, Freddy. Now get back down below before I have to do something we'll both regret.
What? You gonna lock me up like you did to Broch? You can't cage a tunnel snake, man, because we rule! Holy crap, you're crazy!
I'm pretty sure you brandished a knife at him. So it wouldn't be crazy to think that you might go after him with that knife. Oh, there's the Overseer.
Well, I see you've returned. Done with the dust and ruins of the wasteland, are you? Given up looking for Daddy? Thought you could just slink back in like a teen missing curfew? Well, that's too bad. You have no future in this vault. You're tainted.
You're the crazy bastard who murdered Jonas.
I assume you're talking about the unpleasantness when you left? Yes? Jonas and your father were endangering the future success of this vault and the safety of its residents. I did what I had to do to keep them from destroying all we had achieved here. I only wish I could have prevented it from happening at all.
Alright, don't try to justify your murders and lies. They were never threats.
Spoken like someone who's never had to make difficult decisions. Like someone who's never had to lead. Jonas was leaving with your father. Their departure would lead to others leaving as well. And before you know it, half of the vault would be gone. And then, our home, the last safe, pure bastion of humanity, would be reduced to a lonely handful of aging holdouts, too few to continue.
Alright, you're not protecting your people, you're destroying them. Can't you see that?
I'm afraid you're the short-sighted one here. I'm simply keeping them safe and untouched by the war above. The real danger are the rebels and insurgents who insist on risking all of our lives just to die out there in the wastes. If they weren't trying to throw our lives away like that, we could go back to the peaceful life we once had. Everyone would be happy again.
I believe I have a solution to the vault's problems.
Fix what you started? Go ahead and humor me.
The rebels are right. You need to open the vault.
Oh, do you? What makes you think you know how better to protect this vault?
You simply don't have enough people to stay isolated down here forever.
I admit, in the 200 years since the war, our numbers have dwindled a little. But we have enough genetic diversity for a few more generations. My God, you're right. We won't last another 100 years, whether or not we get supplies from the outside. We're the last bastion of pure humanity, and we're doomed.
Humanity isn't about pure genetics. It's about never giving up hope, even now.
I wish I could share your optimism, but I suppose you have a point, in your blathering way. My way won't save our vault's mission, but if I let them contact the outside world, I might be able to save its inhabitants. But I'm not the one to lead them in that. I'm stepping down as overseer. I'll tell Amata that I can think of no more appropriate leader than she.
You never should have left, kid. Now we'll make sure nobody ever leaves again.
Wait, dude. Blood I saved before that.
You never should have left, kid.
Hey, be careful.
Whatever it was, I guess it's gone now.
Alright, you need to just be dealt with. I can't believe I made that skill check just to have this guy run off on me.
Look what we have here.
Yeah. Alright, throw a new save down. There we go.
Well, done.
Alright,
I admit in
okay,
the 200...
managed to get it.
My way, but I'm not...
There. Now, he should... That's Officer Gomez. Alright, so we should be good.
You never should have left.
I'm staying out of the way.
Alright, so he just kind of remains on
Don't you know enough to stay away?
Yeah, we'll shot Freddy.
I didn't mean to fire. I really didn't. I just wanted to scare him off. But he had a knife. I can't be too careful with those rebels.
Alright, I have to go now.
Yeah.
Alright, so I managed to solve this peacefully without having to deal with that one security officer.
Hey, what's the word?
What do you think you're going to do outside, Butch?
I'll start a gang, of course. Why, it'll be the toughest, coolest, badassest gang the Wasteland's ever seen. Hey, play your cards right, maybe I'll even let you join it, huh?
Hey, I'm already at Tunnel Snakes. I'm already in the Tunnel Snakes. You gave me the jacket and everything.
Yeah, but I'm thinking it'll be a new gang. We ain't gonna just be in tunnels, you know. Besides, there's gonna be a lot more people who want to join. Competition's gonna be tough.
I've made an important decision. In my attempts to keep us all safe, I have been, perhaps, overzealous. Lives have been lost, but perhaps worse than that, lives have been stopped. And in my attempts to keep you safe, I have kept you from growing up. I know I have made these mistakes, and I would make them again if I had to do so. That is why I cannot remain your overseer.
Father!
Amata, I appoint you overseer in my place. You've proven you have what it takes to make hard choices for the good of the vaults. I'm just sorry I didn't understand that earlier. Consider it one of many mistakes I've made.
Thank you, Father. I'll do my best to keep us all safe, inside the vault and beyond.
You're welcome, my dear. And now, if you'll excuse me, I feel quite worn down. We'll deal with the details soon, in private. Until then, I'm sure there are people waiting to congratulate you.
I just heard. My father says he's stepping down as overseer. He won't tell me why, but I have to assume it's something you said to him.
I just had a little talk with him and explained a few things, all quite simple.
You and him? Civil? I expected you to change out in the wasteland, but not that much. But I guess we'll all be learning a bit about the outside now, won't we? As the new overseer, I'm planning on opening the vault. This time, for good. It's a bright new day for the vault, but I'm afraid there's one thing that has to change.
Alright, I got a bad feeling about this. What is it?
There are still so many things to repair, and a lot of bad feelings to mend. Some people still blame you for what happened. So, I have to ask you to leave. I'm sorry, but the situation is just too delicate for you to stay. Please, if you really want to help the vault, you have to go.
Alright, I saved the vault and now you're kicking me out? Yeah, because this is kind of BS, because I not only talked with the overseer, talked him down, made it to like it was a completely non-violent situation, even avoided killing any of the guards, anyone, and it's still like, people have hurt feelings, so get out of here.
No, it's not like that. But if you stay, it'll just keep causing more problems. The vault can't take any more infighting. It's just what has to be. It'll be a while before we're ready to really go outside. But once the vault is stable again, maybe we'll see you out there. So, I guess this is goodbye for now. It's not much, but take this with you to remember us by. With luck, we'll meet again.
Modified utility jumpsuit. What does this have? What are the stats on this? +1 luck, red resistance 10, repair +5. Interesting.
Why won't you just leave us alone? You've done enough.
Alright, so I am good to go. And with that, I believe that's actually completed the quests. Yeah, leave Vault 101 forever. Alright, so I guess that was Officer Gomez's wife. Pepper Gomez. Alright, yep, still that guy's angry at me. Chip Taylor. Alright, well, work hard, you save the vault, and they're just like, alright, now get at it. We don't need you here anymore. Now that, I'm only the one that called you for help. I'm only the one that asked you to come in and help us, but, You did what you needed to do, and now that the vault's safe, you can GTFO. We don't care. We don't need you here anymore. You just solved all of our problems. And no, if anyone needed to be kicked out of the vault, it would be the Overseer. The Overseer would be the one that would need to be kicked out. And that's because he's the one that's been causing a lot of the issues by keeping the vault closed rather than being willing to open it up and let people come in to kind of stabilize the vault. Alright. Yep, that completed the quests. I need 2,000 more experience until the next level up. Alright, so with that, that's done. I guess we can turn some stuff in. Turn this in. This might give us maybe 1,000 experience if we're lucky. 500 if we're not.
All I'm saying is, the longer we sit here, the more time they have to shore up their defenses. We should hit them sooner rather than later.
We barely have the manpower to keep the Citadel fortified. We've been over this before, Sarah.
So we just wait until they decide we're next on the list? If the Pride goes in now, we might have a chance.
And if you fail, then what? The risk is not worth the reward.
I agree. Without the Gek, the Purifier is useless to the Enclave anyway. They may give up before long.
I don't like it.
You don't have to like it, Sarah. You just have to follow orders.
Yes, Father.
So, you're back. We had feared both you and the Gek were lost. Were you successful?
Well, sort of. I found the Gek.
Excellent. With that, we hold the key to keeping the Enclave from controlling the Purifier.
I don't have the Gek anymore.
Why not? Where is it?
The Enclave took the Gek. They're installing it now.
Then we must go at once. If you have any other information, tell me now before we mobilize. Any help you can give might save lives.
The Enclave is fractured. They're not as unified as they'd like us to believe.
That's good news. Perhaps we can use it to our advantage. Still, we cannot afford to wait and see what happens. It seems we must act now.
If the Enclave has the Gek, there's nothing stopping them from starting the Purifier. They'll figure out the code eventually.
I'm afraid you're right. We need to act now while we can.
Send the Pride in. We can do it. We can win this.
All right, Sarah. The Pride goes in. But I want them to have some extra firepower. Rothschild, is it ready?
What? No, I mean, Lee and I have solved the power problems, but we've only barely finished diagnostic tests.
So?
It's not ready for field tests, let alone live fire situations. The weapons haven't been calibrated, the navigation detection system is offline.
Rothschild, enough. Can you make it work?
Honestly, I don't know. I think we can scrape by, and I suppose if we can't, it won't matter in the long run anyway.
Then it's decided. Sarah, you take the Pride and use the robot as support. Take our friend here and secure that Purifier.
Yes, sir. Before we get started, I wanted to let you know that my father and I have been talking. The Pride and I have decided that after all you've survived, you've done enough to be an honorary member of Lion's Pride. So congratulations. Membership comes with some privileges, including our power armor. You want the full suit or the recon armor?
I'll take the recon armor.
All right, here you go. I hope it fits. So you think you can handle this?
Of course I can.
Now that's what I like to hear, soldier. You all packed? We're not coming back here anytime soon.
I think I need another minute or two.
Hurry it up. Every minute you take is one more that we can't afford to spend.
Alright, yeah, 1210. That's some good experience. Not quite enough for a level up, but much, much
Need
closer.
something, friend?
I only need 2 levels to get to max. Alright. And with that recon armor, I can actually finally not repair this because the recon armor is at 100%. That is the dumbest thing in this game, is that you can't use 100% armor to repair other armor. You can't use 100% repaired guns to repair other guns.
I hope things are going well with you today, sir.
Alright, well. Put the recon armor helmet away. Modified jumpsuit away. All but 3 of these away. Well. Got a pre-war book that I can trade in, but... You know what? I can actually put away the Purifier, because I don't need the Purifier anymore, because I'm not really eating any food. Can I not put that in there? Or have I already taken it out of my inventory? Yeah, food sanitizer. No, I already took it out. Alright. Because I just need to get shot a couple times with the recon armor on to have that take some damage so I can use it to repair other stuff. Alright, with that, let's head up to Silver Lightning Drive-In. It actually seems like a good place. Because this should be close to the Deathclaw Sanctuary, somewhere around here. Because if I can do that, I can take out a bunch of Deathclaws. That'll give me a bunch of experience. Sentry bot. Raider guard dog. And the Raider. He had nothing on him. Yeah, the Enclave mind-controlling Deathclaws seems like a good idea on paper, but in actual practice, the fact that they use something that can be destroyed, which turns the Deathclaws hostile against them, probably was not the best idea, I must say. But then again, that's my opinion. And who am I to question the all-knowing Enclave? Alright, we got another Deathclaw. Looks like that was what took out our security bot. Securitron sentry bot. Oh no, it sounds like it's still going. Take that hand. It's another super mutant. I mean, they're at least worth a little bit of experience. Mason takes some salvage. Yeah, I hear you.
It was nothing. Stupid noises.
Yeah, can't see his face really well. Still can see his face really well. There we go. Now I can see his face perfectly. 50 experience for these guys. I think it's 60 for the overlords.
Somebody to kill, I can hear you.
I don't know, I guess a character like mine would kind of become like an urban legend. If your legs get broken, you're gonna die soon after.
Must have been nothing.
And you won't even see it coming. There. Nope, I want this guy. Let's take out the two super sludge guys. Because the super sludge guys are gonna hit really hard, and I don't think they really deal a whole bunch of damage to armor and stuff. So, whereas the laser guy, him, I can put on the recon armor, shoot him in the face a couple times, get him actively engaged, have him shoot the armor a little bit, and then just repair up my Chinese stealth suit with that.
I can hear you. Must have been nothing.
Alright, there's another guy over here somewhere. What is this guy? Oh, it's just a rat scorpion. Never mind. If it was a Deathclaw, I would have had the Deathclaw kind of come over and help me deal with that guy over there.
I'm over here. Help!
Yes, I know where you are. I will help you in here in a second. Let me kill all the super mutants first. Once they're dead. You can see what I can do. Alright, come on.
Stupid noises.
Just need you not to, like, walk directly into me, please.
Something there.
Alright.
I can hear you.
It's like looking directly at me.
Hello?
Well, it knows me already, so I can swap out to my recon armor.
A noise.
Oh, actually, I can swap out right now, I guess. I'm gonna throw it out just to save just real quick.
No more games.
Alright, well, that's a couple shots, so... Yep, I can repair it now.
Oh!
Alright. There we go. Nice and dealt with. Gatling laser, because I can actually swap back over to the Chinese stealth suit, repair this with that, and good as new. Finally, after what, multiple hours? Yeah, I hear you.
What? Who? You mean, are you for real? I'm safe? I need to get out of here. Here, take these supplies. It's all I have, but they'll only slow me down.
No, you'll need it more than I will.
You'd know best, wouldn't you? I have to go. Again, thank you.
Alright, so another 50. Not quite at level up territory yet. Guess I can keep heading this direction. Because I haven't explored enough over here yet to have gotten any of the map markers from this area directly. Bunch of red scorpions up there. There we go. Got another pip on the map. Let's see what this is. Protectron. So in the Deathclaw Sanctuary, they should have like the specialized Gatling laser, as well as the Endurance Bobblehead, if I remember correctly. Getting closer to something, because it is starting to move a little bit as I get closer. Nope, this isn't the sanctuary. I think this place just has raiders, though. Yeah, the reservoir. I remember passing by here when we were heading up towards DLC for the pit. But if they do, if they aren't really remaking a game for this, hey, how's it going? I would like to see kind of like what they decide to do with it, and how they decide to kind of give it the facelift that it kind of needs. Because I mean, the game isn't bad. It's just not nearly as good as something like New Vegas. But New Vegas is kind of like a perfect sequel, because it feels like it took everything that Fallout 3 did and just improved upon it, iterated upon like the mechanics it already had. The only thing I wish that they really would have done it with New Vegas with from Fallout 3 is utilize the karma system, because the karma system doesn't really do anything in New Vegas. It doesn't really have like any big effects, but it does actually have kind of like a specific place in Fallout 3, because depending on how you act, characters will either like run up to you and give you stuff, or they'll be scared of you, or that kind of stuff. So it does kind of affect like how certain things like respond to you. But overall, it's not really a huge positive or negative. Other than like it allowing you to get like these specific different perks that change your alignment. Alright, well, another albino scorpion here. That should be worth a good amount of experience. Alright, I mean, you can stop looking for me at any time here. Well. I don't see any other enemies around here, so... all that, and it didn't even really damage the stinger all that much. There we go. 50 experience. And only 4 lands. Yeah, not super worth it there. Oh, super close to level up though. Would be kind of interested to see if there was anyone that actually had like a Deathclaw that they like raised from like a young age, because we know that Deathclaws can be intelligent, or they can be made to be intelligent. Because of Fallout 2, it kind of gives us the intelligent Deathclaws there that Frank Horgan, I believe, is who it is, just like punches one to death. Alright, so I got another master over here. Can I get up this way? Yes, I can. Alright. There we go. Yep, 8 more points left to put in. So we'll go with a bunch of speech. And Demolition Expert number 3. I don't really think I need anything else. Everything else is, I think, is pretty much not going to be great for the build anyway. Then once we hit 30, we can get almost perfect, and we can start looking for the last of the Bobbleheads. Alright, so let's see, how much damage does my grenades do now? My nuke grenades. 506. Alright, so it's an overlord. It's a brute. We'll take out the brute and then wait until the overlord's like not right next to that guy, and then we'll hit him with a sneak attack on with nuke grenades, and we'll just see how that plays out. Alright, perforator repaired up. Chinese assault rifle repaired up. Super sledges can get repaired up. Alright, well, let's go ahead, equip the grenades. So, frag grenades do 170 damage. Let's do 500 damage. Alright. Just in case things go bad. Well, it says one is just gonna, like, utterly decimate his health, but... Alright. Well, the guy was just far enough away, so I guess it worked out. But I'd really rather not, like, have to waste something that I have to make and has limited quantities of.
What? Who? You mean, are you for real? I'm safe? I need to get out of here. Here, take these supplies. It's all I have, but they'll only slow me down.
No, you'll need them.
You're right, it's dangerous out here. I have to go before more of them come.
Alright. Nope. Bottle caps. Some extra frag grenades. So yeah, with a bunch of upgrades, 100 skill, looks like grenades do some good damage. Especially the nuke grenades, which are supposed to be the best grenades in the game. Elated arms. Bottle cap, shotgun shells, take all that. Nothing else in there. Let's check this one out. Yeah. Give me a minute. Go fully repaired super sledge. Ball caps, don't need that. Realism illustrated. Safe. Alright, some magnum rounds and a magnum. That's pretty good. Looks like they got a girlfriend, though.
Thank you. Whoever you are, thank you. The things they talked about doing to me. Look, I don't have anything to offer you except these supplies. I don't know why they didn't take it.
No, you'll need it.
Okay, if you say so. I can't thank you enough, stranger.
Alright, well, it looks like this was kind of like a small place for people to kind of hang out, rest up and stuff, but yeah, it doesn't look like it stayed that way. Alright, so we've kind of gone all the way through there. God, where is it? Is it up by the riverside here? Alright, yeah, they can, gotta duke it out. Let me see here. Alright, well that one missile from the master just utterly wrecked him. All of them. Even his own friend. I'll still have that missile launcher. I think I already threw that in the... Yeah. We'll take the missiles though. Alright. Bobby pin and stim packs, we'll take those. Alright, we got a couple of spaces over here that we have to, or that we can discover. We'll take the easy way down rather than breaking both our legs. So, Raiders? Enclave? Well, I've got one of those little signal things, so I'm assuming that there's like a death claw over here. Some Nuka-Cola machines. Alright, I can actually use some of those. With a quantum. Take that. Oh, nice. More quantums. Let's right away. Alright, we got... No, doesn't look like there's any death claws. So I can just do this. Here's all medics, take those. Really? 50 experience for scientists? Another guy that just... Someone else gets attacked and he's just like, oh, I'm gonna run off. Heavy incinerator. I don't actually have one of those, so I'm gonna take that with me. Hellfire armor can stay here. And I just gotta take some buff out. There we go. Just a plasma rifle, don't need it. Alright. But we do have another place that we can go and check out down here. Just leave that single eyebot alone because it's not hostile. Big pool of water here. get up and over this place. It looks like I just have to take the long way around, I guess. There we go. It just sounds like something's going on over here. There's explosions and stuff. Super mutant. Just a brute. And a centaur. Alright, well, we got a bunch of things over here. Alright, I guess it's a bunch of raiders. All sleeping right in the middle of the day. Mini nuke. Flamethrower recipes. Whoa. That's why you keep someone on watch. I mean, they wouldn't see me anyway, but... it's not rifle, I guess I can take that. Chinese officer sword. Baseball bat. Well, they got this place lined up. Alright, well. Yep, iBot's still here. But we're definitely making some progress towards the next level, which is the final one. Once we do that, then I can just kind of grab the last remaining bobbleheads. It's what, 6 of them? No, 5. 5 more bobbleheads. That's it. Just had a little bit of a stick there just in case. Throw it on save. More raiders. Are you fighting with the Omped? Nope, it's just a Mr. Benson. Maybe I should repair these Gatling lasers, so... Nope, shouldn't be running. that. And it's because she ran. Alright. Stop right before we repair that out. Torture, we actually have a named raider. Interesting. I don't think I've ever been in this place before. Torture's mask, big guns and explosives, +5. Take that, take those. No, can't repair the heavy incinerator with just a regular flamer. Very hard. Well, I can correct this. One Nuka-Cola Quantum. Alright, more turpentine, peroxide cleaner, tin can. That's everything I need to make one Nuka grenade. Take guns and bullets, microfusion cells, crack this terminal, because I can. Start knocking out some duds. Didn't knock out too many of them, I guess. Alright. Does it end with T-I-L-M? Oh, okay, I guess I just guessed the right one immediately. There we go. Alright, well, anything left upstairs? On the top of this place? Some ventats. Alright, we got some jet. Take that. Ammunition, shotgun shells. Take those. And buffalo. Alright, there we go. Just glad it didn't hit the addiction threshold again. Or turpentine. Of course, it's the one thing that makes me go over. Let me read that. There we go. Let me see here. What is my unarmed? Armed is at +40. Speech. If I throw all 21 points into speech for the next level, that's going to take me up to, what, 74? And then, what is my charisma? Charisma is at 2. So, jumping it all the way up to 9, it's going to be, what, an additional 14 points, I think? That's, I think, no, it's 3 points per... Wait, is it 3 points per, or is it 2 points per? I don't remember if it's 3 points per or 2 points per, but if it's 3 points per, that's an additional 21 points that it'll buff me. If it's 2 points per, it's 14 points. So 21 will take it up to 74. Another 21 will take it up to 95. And then a book will take it up to 97. The Bobblehead will take it up the last 3 points up to 100. So I can actually still get speech to 100, even though I'm not currently able to get it to up to 100. But we'll remove that. Go back here. And of course, Buckout runs out again. I'll have to look up where the Deathclaw Sanctuary is because I can't remember where it actually is. Alright, how many turpentines do I have? Because that's going to determine... We got 2. So... That's going to determine how many of the quantums I'm going to put back, because 2 of those, I think I have like, what, 1 tin can? Yeah, so I can take out 1 more tin can, 2 box of cleaner, and we can make 2 more sets of...
Welcome home, sir!
Grenades. 2 box of cleaner, 1 tin can. And throw that in there. Almost fully repaired Gatling laser. Scope 40 more magnums, spike knuckles, super sledge, 10mm submachine gun, Trooper's mask. Should have a bunch of books I can throw in here too. Deathclaw hand, put that in here. I actually had 1 approximately here, so we'll put 1 back. Those. Nuke grenade. So now have 11 nuke grenades. Looks good. Alright, go ahead, throw down a save here. And we'll go ahead and we'll call it there for today. We'll go ahead and we'll pick this up next time, which should be next Wednesday. And we'll be basically getting up to level 30, which we are pretty close. What, 3,000 experience, 3,500 experience away. So a bunch of Deathclaws will definitely help that out. Yeah, so we're going to do that next time, next Wednesday. Probably finish up, actually, either that stream or the following stream, because there's not much left. We just have to do the assault on the Project Purity, get that up and running, and then once that's done, we can do Broken Steel, kind of run through that, and then that should be the end of the game. We can kind of cross this game off, and we can move on to the next one. But thank you all for watching, really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who followed, liked, subscribed, all that good stuff, really appreciate it. And I will be streaming again tomorrow, 2 to 6, and we're going to be doing Neverwinter Nights 2, which we finally made it to Neverwinter. Now we just actually have to figure out what's going on with the silver shards. I always felt that Neverwinter 2 felt a little bit like kind of an inspiration for Baldur's Gate 3 possibly, and it's just because yeah, they both have to do with the Gith, but both of them have Gith weapons being sought by the Gith Yankee. I don't think Neverwinter Nights 2 ever deals with like the Gith Zerai, only the Gith Yankee. And it just kind of feels like the games kind of borrow a lot from like, well, feels like Baldur's Gate 3 kind of borrows a little bit from Neverwinter Nights 2, because you have the Gith Yankee seeking a missing item or a missing object. They work with the Drogar, which Baldur's Gate 3, they work with the Drogar there, in order to get what they're missing, get what they need. Actually, no, the Drogar are working for the Illithid, because they're working for the cult, and the cult is trying to get the Illithid to awaken. So they're working actively against the Gith Yankee, but Drogar is still there. And you have a lot of stuff that kind of goes on later in the game for Neverwinter 2, such as fighting demons, things like that, which you fight demons and things like that in Baldur's Gate 3. So it just feels like a lot of stuff kind of like bounces back and forth. The characters are very, very different. The interactions between characters are very different. But it just kind of feels like some of the story beats were kind of borrowed between the two games. Not that it's bad. I think it's a pretty good way of doing the games, just because you have like an alien force looking for something specific that they're not getting, and because they're not getting it, they're ripping through and tearing through everything to get to it, which I think is actually like pretty interesting. And Neverwinter never really deals with Illithid, so it's another thing that's kind of interesting. Whereas the Baldur's Gate 3 it's primarily about Illithid versus Githyanki versus the people that are kind of caught in the middle of it. But yeah, if you feel like checking that out, you can check out Neverwinter Nights 2. We'll be streaming that from 2 to 6 tomorrow. And then on Saturday, 1 to 6, I'll be streaming Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Insanity, the hardest difficulty. And right now we're in Mass Effect 2, just finished out with the Horizon mission, which is the mission where we kind of first have our first encounter with the Collectors. So now we can actually travel to like Ilium and a couple other places, and I can actually kind of buy some more upgrades. So that sounds interesting. You can also check out that. But that will do it for today. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night.